All right, we are live, my friends. I was just testing the delay to see how long it is. It's about 17 seconds, which is infinity in internet time. So unfortunate that I don't know how to make that better. I guess if I probably lowered my stream settings, it would get it better. I could do a little more research on how to lower that. There is one setting. I know I talk about this way too much, but we're learning together. There's one setting in OBS literally called stream delay. Enable duration 1 second. Well, so maybe if this was off, it would be longer. It seemed like it was longer before, but perhaps because I have the output and all of this stuff set really, really high, perhaps if I lowered all that, it would shorten it. I'm not really sure. So good morning, y'all. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. I had such a hard time yesterday streaming for whatever reason. Well, the whole world's internet was having a problem. The whole world's computer system was having a problem. It was a mess. It was wild to read about the greatest internet computer outage in frickin' world history. Nothing makes me feel like the world's coming to an end more than that. Cloudstrike boofed the whole world. Pretty exciting stuff. Boy, did we not need that. And so I wasn't able to stream. I kept getting disconnected. I had similar problems this morning. I was disconnected once after about 20 minutes of me just playing the game, not on stream. So I went, did some research, looked up some settings, and let's turn that up so you can actually hear it. Looked up some settings, changed some of my network settings, and I have not disconnected in an hour. So I'm hoping that it's fixed. I also would like to point out that I am very much feeling this vibe today. This is one of the glams that you can make as a weaver. Like level 30, and I never bothered to make it, but I really, really like it. So we're going to rock this today. Okay. And then we're here with the squad, because the squad is training. I'm training them up. Let's see. Completed regiment. So we're training them up a little bit. Because there was a mission that I wanted to send them on. So I was doing a little research on how this whole thing works. And you basically have these stats right here. You have physical ability, mental ability, and tactical ability, right? So these are the required attributes for the mission that you're looking at. Look at this. This one will be rough. We're definitely not going to send it on this one. I think that your group stats go up. Just your current attributes go up overall the more missions you send on them and the more they level up. You can also, however, train them. You can train your team to have a better stat spread by coming over here and doing specific training missions. Or training courses, I guess you should say. So this is like a little extra squad boost. So I could actually boost my my setup here to even further, to basically tailor my stats to the specific mission that I want to send them on. So let's say I wanted to try and test their limits and send them on this crazy mission, pest eradication. For whatever reason, killing pests would be very difficult. Well, I could probably do that. I could probably train them to be a little bit more strong in physical and tactical ability. They would lose a little points in here, and then they would be just fine. But I kind of tailored it to this one, and I think they'll be fine. They're a little low in tactical ability, but you know what? They're way above the level. This mission will be challenging, but I think they will be equal to the task. I'm going to send them on this mission. You can basically do one mission a day because they take 18 hours. So good luck out there, team. Now I have this one extra recruit, Oa Nayla. Hello, Oa. She's a pugilist. I don't have another team to group her up with. You can get more by doing challenge logs, but I haven't. I think you can have a maximum of 8 in here, and maybe then have multiple people going out on multiple missions. Okay, looking at the stream, it's looking really good. This is great. I've basically fixed the stream problems that I have. So this is me looking at myself. This is about as good a resolution I think that we're going to get. You can kind of see the keyframes, right? It still does a little bit of the blurriness, and then the keyframe pop in. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, well, let's hope and pray that we don't deal with any more disconnection. If that happens, I'll probably play an offline game or something. I don't know what I'll play. Maybe I'll play Elden Ring. We'll see. We'll see about what we can do. But I don't really want to play another game. I want to play this game. This is the game I want to play. So this is the game that I'm going to play. This is it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, one thing that I should probably do if we're going to start. So I've been fate grinding to upgrade this to my Atma weapon, it's called. And you have to basically go to different regions. There's a whole list. Of, let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Each of these different regions will drop an Atma that's about 20%. So I've read online. It seems like the drop rate is a little fuzzy. 20%. You just do fates with this weapon equipped. Boy, do I need to repair also. And then you get your Atmas. Once you get 12 of them, you can basically upgrade the weapon. I have 5. So this is what I've been working. But this is definitely a weaker weapon than necessary. We will equip this one. There we go. All right, Minfilia. Oh my God, if this drops. Catherine, good morning. Weldon, good morning. Thank you guys so much for coming by. So glad to see you, Weldon. Catherine, so happy. I hope you're both doing well. Hopefully we don't have any disconnection problems today. Oh my gosh. How are your Saturdays? Is it Saturday? I think it's Saturday. Yesterday was Friday. I don't know. I usually work today. I usually work Friday and Saturday. I got them off this week because we didn't have an event this weekend. So I'm a little lost on what day it is. How is your weekend going? Well, it's early in the morning. How is it going so far, I should say? So glad to have you join us. I'm really hoping that the moment we start this, it doesn't disconnect. I was having disconnection problems all day yesterday.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Okay, so yeah, we were halfway through turning in this quest when it disconnected last time.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
I am still...
Not what to say.
Sunday, just... Oh, it's just Sunday for you. Greater than last weekend. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry last weekend was no good. Relaxing. A beautiful, relaxing weekend. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I am a little red, aren't I? Why am I so red? Let's turn... I'm still, to this day, no, that's brightness. Cannot seem to get the color right on this camera. I guess I don't really worry about it. Y'all don't seem to mind. Lovely! Good morning! Good morning. So glad to have you join us. How are you feeling? So much better than yesterday, I hope. I know you had stressful times yesterday morning. But I think all that's past, and I'm glad. I hope you're having a delightful morning. I slept so good. That tea that you turned me on has got me sleeping like a baby. I slept 8 hours last night. I almost never get 8 hours. It was incredible. Well, then, how am I? I am feeling great. I am feeling absolutely great. I have 5 days off. I got a good night's sleep, as I just said. I just completed a new Lego set. It's actually in the house. Mike, I'm leaving it. Let me show you the Lego set that I've been working on. I'm kind of low-key just trying to test the connection to see if it'll disconnect while we're streaming. I think I might have mentioned this on stream before, but I had purchased this Lego set because I'd worked a bunch of overtime, so I actually had extra money. No, continue. Okay, oh my God, cookies. This one, the Dune Atreides Royal Ornithopter. Much better now. Lazy morning today. Excellent. Everyone's having a lazy, relaxing morning. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah, the tea is doing its job. 100% doing its job. This Lego set is awesome, right? I love the Dune movies, of course. Every one of us should. And can we get a image of how big this is? It's freaking giant. Even this, until you see it in person, it's absolutely massive. I just finished this yesterday. I have it set up in the house, and I'll leave it on display in there until it probably goes on top of the bookshelf up here or something like that. I don't know if I can change so that we can see it. Anyways, that felt really, really good to finish. So life is good. I'm not gonna lie, life is pretty freaking good. And now we're going to hopefully stream without any disconnections. Oh my gosh. I'm so hopeful. Okay, we've already went through this dialogue, so we'll click through it a little bit. I'm still miffed that this is YU and not Roal. How is this YU? Square and their fancy spellings. I'm telling you.
Together with Robon, Helene lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
I can believe that. Was basically an agent for the Empire, and the Empire has no love for primals either, right? They want to basically purge the world of the primal threat. So I feel like that tracks. I was doubtful of this yesterday, but on further consideration, I feel like that makes sense.
Now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians.
I am
We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
so into this glam. This is like level 30 crafter glam, and I love it. It made me go back to the old hair because it doesn't clip too bad, but I'm feeling this lumberjack look right here.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
Names like that is why I call people. However, my brain produced it first. Yeah, basically, like.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
I tested the stream delay this morning just to see. It's about 17 seconds is what I'm getting, which is insane. I wonder if, because I do want to shorten it up, it is harder to talk with you when there's a near 20 second delay. I wonder if changing some of these settings would shorten it up a little bit. I'm going to do some research on it. But I will say, and I said this before, so far I think the stream looks a lot better. I'm actually going to turn it off so that I'm not streaming and using up my own bandwidth. There we go. Okay. We've heard all this yesterday.
Aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
I feel like just trapping La Habrea is really short-sighted, or any one Asian. Do they understand and know that there's just a crap ton of Asians? Like, the Asian threat seems almost like indefeatable.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
And I feel like the moment they kill one Asian, one of two things will happen. Either the Asians will go full bore on us, or they will pause. But it's a gamble. And if they go full bore, I don't think we'd be ready for it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
This is a funny use of the word smitten. That is not how we use smitten today.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
That's a crazy thought, that you can actually measure how much aether or energy exists within a soul. Like, that's like Einstein energy to matter conversion stuff. One day we'll play well in Discord chat. For now, the delay is just a nuisance we got to deal with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
I wonder if the stream delay would be shorter on Twitch. I don't use Twitch. I don't know much about Twitch. But if it was shorter, it might be worth doing. I just feel like Twitch opens up the door to a lot more, I don't know, trolling, I guess. People on Twitch have a very different culture, we'll say, than YouTube. YouTube is a very kind, gentle, tame place. I like YouTube a lot. And it's what I use. I never watch Twitch streamers. I almost never watch Twitch streamers. I will for a very specific thing. The delay is about the same between Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so it's probably my end then that is slowing it down. I'll just have to try and figure it out.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
That's right.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
I would imagine Heidelin is only going to give us that kind of power when it's absolutely necessary. It seems like Heidelin wants us to be the agents of, like, it's on us to do the good work, not for her to sit back while we just run around waiting for her to do what's next. Do you know what I mean? I'm not explaining myself very well, but...
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether. One to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
Like, you think about any, not your end, it's just how streaming is in general, from what little I understand of it. Okay, gotcha. So I just have to deal with the fact that there's a delay. It's like any religious text, right? It's like, okay, you know, just speaking generally, God gave us free will to do good works, but God isn't going to do the good works for us. We have to be the ones that do the good works. That's kind of how the game is played, right? And it's almost like a worthiness test, right? If we weren't the worthy champion of Heidelin, she wouldn't have picked us, and we're the worthy champion because we're out there doing what we can to push back against the darkness, right? If we were just like waiting for her to solve all the problems, she's like, well, why do I even pick you if I'm the one solving all the problems? You go do it. Does that make sense?
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Pray tell! I love this guy so much.
What if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
I think we had talked about that before. Let's see what happens if I turn this up just a little bit. Ooh, that's better. That's better. Boop. 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 Okay, hopefully that... There we go. I like that better. Not going to work.
Nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Where Jesus? Well, that's kind of the, like, yeah, the warrior of light, right? That's kind of like it's a pretty commonly recurring theme, right? In a lot of these stories. We are the chosen one. We are the one that can push back against the darkness. Love Stay Boy, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Love seeing you gain new subs every day. Thank you. I love it too. It really is an exciting thing. It really is cool. It's all, I have to say, it's all 100% Sandrock, I think. I don't think people are watching my live streams very often. Well, let's take a look. No, there's, you know, there's a few people coming by and watching the live streams, which I'm super grateful for, don't get me wrong, but it's all these videos. Look, these are just slowly climbing. 348. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so grateful that people are finding it and gaining enjoyment out of my Sandrock playthrough. If I wasn't going back to school in the fall, I would start another playthrough, but you know, I'm just happy that people find enjoyment in it. I was on Xbox Live and I saw that you can play Sandbox through Xbox Live, and that's what people are, well, no, I sound like Trump, but that's what people are saying. That's what people are saying. Lots of people are saying they're finding Sandrock through Xbox Live. The one person told me, I think in the comments, that Sandrock is on Xbox Live. So it's opened up the game to a lot of new players, which I am so happy about because it's such a freaking good game. It's such a good game, and I want people to experience and enjoy it. Okay. But thanks so much for coming by and leaving a comment and chatting. Feel free to hang out. We're all homies here. Okay.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
This coffee sat a little too long in the pot. It is not good.
It would seem more research is in order. I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Why is he so shy around her?
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Like, why is he so shy around her, right? I mean, she's obviously super into Urianger. She likes him. She likes messing with him, but it's clear she admires his, like, she likes his mind. She likes his, like, ethic. They nerd out on the same things. So what's his hesitation here, bro? He's the introverted bookworm. She's the extrovert that adopted him. That's exactly what it is. Huh?
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
This is about where we disconnected last time.
The isle has been erased from existence.
So crazy.
It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
I think that introverted, extroverted bond, I think everyone needs to have that, right? Whether or not you're an introvert or an extrovert, it's such a lovely thing to have. It is beneficial for both. And here's my reason why I think this is. It's really, really good for the extrovert because, believe it or not, we need somebody that we can just chill with, right? And like calm down, because it is exhausting to just be out there putting yourself out all the time. It's so nice to be around somebody that like pulls your energy down a level and just allows you to relax. And then I think for the introvert, it's really nice to have somebody that, you know, pulls you up out of your comfort zone just a little bit, gets you to go out once in a while. But even so, it's just nice to have a higher energy friend. I think it is a most important relationship that most people can have. When I turn my head like this, does my voice change a lot or is it better? I don't know. What do you think, Lovely? You're probably as introverted as it gets, I believe. Do you have an extroverted friend that you value? And it's not like you have to hang out all the time, but once in a while, it's nice to have.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it.
This is such a cool term.
If that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God.
Zodiac. We know that's Zodiac, right?
That my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
The only thing that we know about Kryl is that I can buy her outfit on the store. Not that I'm going to. I got coffee in my mustache and now it's bugging me. Okay. We actually completed the quest. Yes. Oh, no. Okay. We did see this.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
When I hang out with extroverts, it can be really tiring, but also really fun at times, and I love hanging out with them. Exactly. And trust me, when your extroverted friend comes over and just chills in the house, you know, for the evening and like watches a show or whatever, plays a board game, they're so grateful for it too. It's such an important thing.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
That's interesting to think about. Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence. So he saw the primals as a greater threat to the Empire than the benefit of just claiming Eorzea as part of new Empire territory. That's interesting, because perhaps the primals actually offer a power that rival what the Empire can do at the time.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Was the Meteor Project... The Meteor Project is the summoning of Bahamut? Is that what it is? It's that, like, cutscene with the crazy, like, tech planet floating in space and then Bahamut cracks out of it? Is that what that was?
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Vorissos Galvus.
Interesting. I find this rather complicated, but I do love that the Empire is a complicated place with lots of warring factions within it. And
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in the
ooh, double agent. Ooh, cool.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Was it Lolo Rito and the Monetarists?
Seven hells. You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Poor Raban, dude. He trusted her so much, and she just screwed him over doubly so.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me.
So she wasn't. So earlier we talked about how, or at least I talked about how she had basically resented the fact that she grew up poor and hated the severe economic disparity in Ul'dah. And I thought that she had chosen to side with the Empire as a solution to the woes that Ul'dah face, right? Like the order and the structure and the order that the Empire offered Eorzea. But it turns out she was just working for her own ends. She was basically just selling secrets to anyone who would buy them. She was really just doing the exact same thing that she hated and resented of the Monetaris in Ul'dah, which is just basically using power and influence to like level herself up as much as she could. So interesting. She became the thing she hated.
By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Let me guess, the Asians.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Hua Yu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
I do not want to be interrogated by this guy.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
He's like, okay, don't go too hard, bro.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
That is a very loaded question, right? Or a very loaded statement, I should say. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear. We've heard that a million times before. It's not true.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Oh, thanks. Such a cheery fellow. When do I get my Crystal Braves outfit? I want one so bad.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Hua Yu? How could you side with them? Those cankers!
Canker.
Take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
A destructive fungal disease of apple and other trees that result in damage to the bark. An ulcerous condition or disease of the human or animal. Okay, so basically just a disease. What a great word.
I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Yes.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Ooh, ooh. The gauntlet has been thrown. Yes. Yeah, he's freaking cracking up, dude. This is not good. We can't have him losing his mind. No, you got to calm down, bro. Did she have a...
I have no further need of you this day.
Does she have a Moogle stuffy, a Moogle and a Chocobo stuffy on her bed? That's so funny. Final Square predicted Squishmallows back in like 2014.
Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chamber shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Oh, didn't know you were here.
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
This is a very high carb meal right here.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this big
Oh, the gang is all here.
law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
I love her thought process. She's like, well, just get rid of him.
solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
What would be the analogy to this? It would be like if Congress moved to make lobbying illegal. The whole freaking anyone that stands to profit at all from legislation would lose their minds. Lose their minds.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
Seems reasonable. She's in a very precarious situation.
Here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse.
Garlean agents.
Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
I think you'll find that task harder to do than
Eorzea can
just...
ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
She's got a very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? A very kind way of putting things. But essentially what she's saying is, look, you guys need to get your shit together, all right? Like, seriously. Your rich are basically almost in open civil war with the poor. And then at the same time, you have Imperial agents inside your army. Like, sort it out now before we get completely overthrown again.
But for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
Yeah, and then she's saying like, oh, and at the same time, you're telling me there's nothing you can do about your problems? You have no power? So what's the point of you even being a ruler? Should we be talking to the monetarists? Oof.
True wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
I mean, we're laying it out here that the monetarists are the problem.
For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Democracy, baby!
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Okay.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
So she's trying to both dissolve the Syndicate and the Sultanate at the same time, and then hand over, basically create a democracy in a nation that is dealing with serious civil strife and unrest and abject poverty. This is a crazy idea. Not that I disagree with the idea of ultimately creating a democracy, because clearly having the place run by the Syndicate is not working. But I don't know, is there just no other way? They're just going to yeet it into the hands of the people and hope for the best, it seems.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
Okay.
Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Okay, let's think about this for a minute, because I think this is a terribly reckless idea. We have the Sultanate, which is basically the governing power, but then we have the Syndicate, which basically runs all of the business and economy in the nation. You have extreme disparity between the wealthy and the poor. You also have a huge refugee problem. And then you have a military that obviously has been infiltrated by a foreign adversary. And her solution to all these problems, is to eliminate the power of the merchant class, get rid of the monarchy, and then leave the army intact, which we already know has a serious problem with enemy foreign agents infiltrating us. This is an insane idea. This makes no fucking sense at all. How is this? And then just be like, oh, democracy. Just let the people that are very nearly like on the verge of a civil war, by the way, that is being fomented by one of the people of the Syndicate. And she knows this too. This is a crazy idea. Unless here's the only way that I'm going to give her any like leeway. Unless she has a different plan that she is not telling, and this is all part of some scheme. This is the most insane idea you could possibly have. I can only see this leading towards complete and total chaos in Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
And just to be clear, I do not disagree with this sentiment at all. Obviously, democracy, when done well, is the best form of government, right? I don't think there's very many people that'll disagree with that. I don't know, maybe now, but I think that you need to be careful about this. I mean, we've had so many examples in recent history of trying to instill a democracy in a nation that never had it before, and it going terribly. So this is a pretty wild idea. At least, to be fair, this isn't like a democracy being forced upon Ul'dah from without. This is like the choice, at least of one part of the current government. But it seems rash to do this now. But maybe she feels like there's like the situation as it stands is totally intractable. Maybe there's no way to deal with the extreme poverty. There's no way to deal with the monetarists that only work to their own ends. There's no way to deal with the refugee crisis, right? And how else are we going to like deal with the agents inside the army, right? So maybe this is the only way forward, even though obviously chaos will ensue. Poor Raban. Poor Raban.
I am powerless to help my subjects.
These two must just be like, holy shit. What? This is what we're dealing with now? Are you kidding me? All right, Dreams of Ice. Hey, we finished that one. Nice. All right, we're on to, what is this, 2.5? Let's look. I think we're on to patch 2.5. I'm so glad we haven't disconnected yet. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Ba-da-da. I think the next one is called Before the Fall. Before the Fall 1 and 2. So let's take a look. Good Intentions. Here we go. And Before the Fall 2. These are not that many quests. Hey, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there maybe today. I'm going to push super hard. Good Intentions. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yeah, basically we're like the global firefighters at this point. We're just running around putting out every fire that is possible. I love this outfit so much. Look at me. Look at me. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burdens alone. We were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Unky in particular, if ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? We have to remember that in between each one of these patches, like lots of time, when they were released, lots of time had passed. So we have to kind of treat the last quest finishing and this one as if, weeks or months had passed. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Urban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. What matters here? We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Unky, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Free agent, let's see, not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Old Dawn riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Excuse me. Da, 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 da. Speak with Riol. Where is Riol? Looks like he's right out here. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if there is any way to get Crystal Braves. What's the Eorzea collection? What is this? Is this just glam? And that's pretty good. Replica Sky Pirate. No, this is just glam. Somebody fancying it up. So we don't ever get the Crystal Braves uniform. Bummer. Bummer. I guess that makes sense lore-wise. Close. Because we don't want to be beholden to any organization, right? But we are still part of the Maelstrom, so I don't know how well that actually works. Not the outfit itself, sadly. Breaks my heart. Pleasure as always, Unky. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into the refugees' hands a way back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purse of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer that this transaction remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Unky, don't it? Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which is to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Unky? Let's go. Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Hello, Unky. Are you sleeping well? Well, thank you for asking. I am. You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. I just wanted to say hi to Tataru because I love Tataru, and Tataru needs to be in every single cutscene, and the fact that they're not breaks my heart. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Going here. We've been here before. Lovely. I have 5 Atma collected. Isn't that awesome? Oh, I also discovered the Chocobo saddlebag, and I packed it full of goods. Look at all these. Holy crap. But yeah, this is really, I would say this isn't that bad, except when you're grinding in like the very beginner areas and you're doing like level 5 fates, it's not that fun. I'm not going to lie. It's like just, you know, killing level 7 monsters with your one ruin spell is a little boring. But it seems like you can get them pretty quickly if you just hang out in one area and do every fate that pops up. Ilbert. Ah, Unky, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. My dear, you really need to clean your inventory. You don't need to hoard everything. Yes, it's true. What am I going to do with all of it? Give it to a retainer? I only have 1 retainer, and I think you get 2 for free. So I could level up a second retainer, or unlock a second retainer, right? It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but nevertheless they pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Level A needs to have dispatched you hither. Leveilleur, that's right. But powerful men have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one of you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely on you without hesitation. Okay. Well, just trash it. Oh, I can't trash all that. Are you kidding me? No. You can't get rich trashing it. How in the world, my dear, how in the world, my beloved lovely, am I going to buy you a 50 million gil mount if I just start throwing away all these valuable goods? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Now, because I have all of my things to level 50, I would wager, well, almost all. I could work on these too. I would wager that I don't need a lot of this stuff anymore and that I could slowly sell it all on the marketplace. So I will say that. That is a hoarder's excuse. Well, then call me a hoarder. It's fine. I'll claim it. I'll claim hoarder status. But look, I'm fine, right? Look at this. I have 2 full pages and I have a whole ununlocked retainer of space left, right? So really, I have 6 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Really? Is it really 35? So 70, 140. I have 225 open slots to fill up before this is even a problem. So I'm not too worried about it. And yes, fine. It's hoarder mentality, but it'll be okay. What am I going to do? Just sit around with all that empty space? Why have that space if it's just sitting there not being used? Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and to secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Yunky. Off he goes. Thanks for the salute. Off he goes. Ba 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 ba. I'll let you be. When you lose a value item because all your pockets are full, then you'll learn. Oh, my pockets will never be full. I am very good at making sure that I... You don't even want to have this conversation. It's so frustrating to you. I know. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a monster. What can I say? I'm a trash hoarding monster. Can we go up above this? Cool. Where is this? Okay, I think it's over here. It's my time at Sandrock all over again. It's true. It's true. I will say, though, that organizing inventory in this game is a lot easier than in my time at Sandrock. The problem with my time at Sandrock is having individual chests that you had to flip through, and you had to move them into your personal inventory and then back into the chest, upgrading the chest. It's a whole mess. In this, you can just one click, it organize the entire inventory. It's so much easier. I spy the one man, but I'm sure there are others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Okay. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. I ain't worried. You're worried? Have I done the one here? Let's see. Eastern Thanalan, Atma of the Bull. I have. Okay, well then, you know, good luck. Good luck, Brass Blades. You're not my problem anymore. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should have never come here. You should never have come here. Splat. Kill him and be done with it. I don't think so. Have a Garuda. I've learned there's quite the delay when you cast one of your summons. And I've learned to kind of wait a second before I start dumping my other spells, because sometimes the summon get wasted. Okay, wait for Illbird outside the entrance. I guess that's over here. Hello? 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 I don't understand. What's this all about? Garg. Garg? What's going on? Okay, well, let's go find out what this Garg is all about. Who Garg's there? Oh, it's Ilberd. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Not good. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveilleux would be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusklight sellswords we suspected may be with them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I really like how these first quests with the Crystal Braves kind of go a little sideways. It sort of implies that they're still a new organization that is not well disciplined and not seasoned in what they're doing. These basic mistakes. It's good storytelling. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dustlight Sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Let's go get our weapons. Thank you. And then off to Ul'dah we go. Pew. I guess I should probably see where this guy actually is. Okay, be easier if I just went this way. I always want to walk there. I always, for some reason, forget. It's at least when I'm in Ul'dah that the Aetheryte is there for me to use. And then when I'm in Limsa, I use the Aetheryte when I certainly don't need to. Who knows why. I guess here. Bum, ba-da-da-ba. Just deliver these weapons to a random person in a corner over here. Okay. Ah, the Warrior of Light. Ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. We know that's pronounced Kurthus now. Now, what brings you to us this day? We got swords. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. I think it was a ruse. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous and that we have managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep. Fight well, Aline, for the freedom of all. Didn't she just say she wasn't going to, they weren't going to be doing any fighting, and now they're running off to fight? That was very confusing dialogue. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Homie B! I can't be here because I'm helping my father in his new apartment, but I wanted to come by and say hi. Triple cat boxes, my favorite. My favorite. Anytime I get a triple cat box, I'm feeling good. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by, Homie B. I remember that you said you'd be busy today, but you'll be on tomorrow. So we will see you tomorrow, my dear. I hope that helping your father with his new apartment goes well. I know that moving is always stressful. But, you know, we're with you in spirit as just as much as you're with us in spirit. Unky, a word if it please ye. Real. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't ye worry. You know what I kind of like about Real? Maybe this is me overreading into it. He's got a little bit of a Limsa accent. Triple cat boxes and a snap of the finger. He's got a little bit of a Limsa accent, but he's got like the accent, but he like went to school and he like toned his accent down a little bit to where, you know how like, oh, what's his name? There were a bunch of people in Limsa where they're like almost unreadable, right? And but his is like, okay, I've got a Limsa accent, but I've done a little studying, and it's not as rugged as it used to be, and I kind of like that. Do you know what I mean? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. Crap. If there is people that have infiltrated the Crystal Braves, we have ourselves a problem. Everest, good morning, my friend. Hello, hope everyone is having a good day. Well, I know I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day. Were you working, Everest? Are you off work now? I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, gods damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. If I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were just getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. So, is he implying that the first and third are somehow bought off? Gotta eat and take a nap. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate lending an ear. Right thing. Best get back to it. Unky, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Oh, ask and ye shall receive. I was just hoping that we got some Tataru, and here we go. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. What meal are you making for yourself, Everest? What are you going to delight upon today? Ba-da-da-dunt. Thank you for coming so quickly, Unky. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Okay, cool. I'm just ordering food. Lazy. Hey, that's not bad. The Rising Chorus. Okay, Tataro seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the Antecedent and the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Oh, excuse me. Lucia. Oh, this is Amaric's right-hand lady, right?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I really like how they have been weaving these two plot lines together. They're like slowly introducing us into Ishgard while at the same time bringing this like trouble in Ul'dah to a crest. It's really, really good. Really good story writing. I really like it.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yes.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Okay.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
I feel that, Edris. Get home from work on a weekend and just don't want to cook. I am very good at meal prepping lunch, and I am terrible at having any plans for dinner. So more often than I'd like to admit, dinner just becomes like a pack of top ramen and a couple quesadillas. This is not good. The temptation is always to just spend money on food on the way home, but I have learned to resist that because I try my hardest to spend my money on fun stuff like Legos. Or outfits that Lovely yells at me for on the Final Fantasy store. Although I will say that at this point, I don't think there's any outfits on the Final Fantasy store except for the Toneberry outfit that I want to buy.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
The alarm. They can't just have alarm. It can't just be alarm. It has to be alarum. Is alarum? I'm sure alarum is an actual word. Does it just mean alarm? Let's see. Archaic term for alarm. So good.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Priorities. That's right, Catherine. Priorities. The Dragonstar, is that Midgard-Sommer? Oh, we're going to fight them?
The engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
I love that no matter how stressful things are, we always have time for a quick poem from Urianger. I meal prep lunches for work. When I get home, it's either ramen or a bunch of Fute puree packs. Delicious.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Sommer himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Agrius.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Tataru's sweet face. Oh my gosh, I love Tataru.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Sommer had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll? Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Sommer. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
100%. I am game, as they say.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer.
We prepare for battle.
Ooh, Dragon Wars. Cool. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. I believe this is a new dungeon. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, a former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eoria, Gaius von Balsair attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Azoria's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, a legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. Awesome. Even though that Ishgard is at war with the Dravanians still have self-preservation in mind. You have to respect them for it. I hope that we can, by the end of Heaven's Ward, make some peace with the dragon people. They sound badass. In what would later become known as the Battle of the Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Ceruleum's engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. I cannot wait to see this. It's got to look so cool. In accordance with Ser Aramic's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. So we're going to go in the wreckage where this giant dragon is wrapped around. This is awesome. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Da, 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 da. Speak with the Doman Watch in Mordona. Okay, well, I'm already in Mordona, so let's go. I am so glad this is not disconnecting. Oh, I'm so happy. Not disconnecting. We have the stream settings correct in a nice way. Ooh, that's a cool set of armor. I like that. What is this, by the way? Sing me another song. Time to require the second coil of Bahamut, turn 4. Okay, so that is Crystal Tower stuff, I think. I think that's what that is. And it looks like there is, what's this one? Just tooling around, level 50 crafter stuff. Where is our Doman friend? Right over here. What's this one? Saint Coinax Find, level 45. Okay, so wait a minute. This is the giant crystal explosion that happened when... Ooh, that's the raid. Cool. Let's see. Let's see if we can get... Can we get a vision of... Or a shot of Midgard Sormer wrapped around this thing? Oh my god, it's right here. How have I never noticed this? Whoa! Holy crap! That is awesome. That's where we're going to go? Dang. How did I never see this before? I got to open my freaking eyes and quit looking at the stupid map. Oh my goodness, that is so badass. Can we fly out there? Oh, nope, hit a wall. Aww, let me in. Womp, womp, womp. Bummer. Oh, that's freaking rad. And what the hell is over there? Oh, that is the... Is that where Bahamut cracked out of? Hold on a second. To be fair, it's a lot easier to see when you fly. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look from the ground. I think it's easier. I think it's just probably my problem is tunnel visioning, right? Okay, so let's go back to the path. Where have I been? Like over here on the path, running by. I would never notice this other than just the crazy wreckage. I wouldn't think to look for it, I guess is what I'm trying to say, because I wouldn't know any better. I do want to, let's go. I want to go see what the hell this is, though. What is this? Nobody moves their camera to look up at the sky. Right. Okay, so this is as high as we can go. Can we go in here? Holy crap, this is wild. Nope. So, Mordona is nuts. There's a lot of crazy shit going on over here. Okay, let's go talk to our Doman allies. I'm kind of tempted to grab this quest just when it's over here. Anytime I see these, I feel like I should grab it, even though I have no idea what it's for. Hello? Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, they will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements, fire, water, wind, earth. When attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels, invite swift... Oh, okay, so this is actually not a new quest. This is the furthering of the Crystal Tower quest. Based on Master Garlon's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing quality, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Make your way to Lanasika, where both Sapsus and Ungura mines are located. You may be certain that materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But be careful. Okay. That's the crystal hunt. I'm not really worrying about that till we get to that point. We know that we'll have to think about that soon enough. Probably today, because we're moving pretty quickly. Okay, if we're unlocking the dungeon right now, I need to run and use the bathroom, and then I'll be back. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I have seen small airships, likely from Castrom's Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. That is not good. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrom's supply lines have been cut for some time. I'd wager they're desperate in need of spare parts and other equipment. But why didn't you say anything? So it's true then? The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? So crazy. Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who don't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire up an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrias, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Okay, badass. A new regular duty to the finder and duty support. Okay, well, I guess we'll go do some of the Crystal Tower while we're waiting. But before we head out, my friends, I need to take a quick break just to use the facilities. Oh, it's so cool looking. So I will be back in just a moment, and then we'll queue for this. We'll go grab ourselves some crystals while we're waiting for the dungeon to pop. I will be right back. Just a giant monkey floating in the sky. Okay, I am back. I am back, and I am getting fuzzy. I gotta do something about this beard. Let's see. We could totally swap to Dynamis and play together if you wanted to, Lovely. I don't know what your plans are for today, but if you wanted to hang out and play, I would love to. Ba, da, 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 da. I was gonna smack rocks for the day. I would much rather play with you. Okay, let's go. I love it. Let's switch over to Dynamis. Okay, then we will go, let's see, log out. I believe this is the way to do it. Return to title stream. Oh wait, we can't do it here. Let me see something. Is it this one? We'll go here just so that it's quicker log out. There we go. Start. Just need a few minutes to send your retainers out on their ventures. There is something I never do. So let's see. It's data center travel, right? We're doing data center travel. Visit another data center. Dynamis. Where do we want to go? Okay, these are all locked off. These are all locked off. Oh, you can't do it in a different data center. Let's go to Golem. How about that? Dynamis Golem. Let's see, we can't go to Primal. Estimated travel time, less than a minute. Let's go. Da da da. Da, da, do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Just waiting. Here we go. Nice. I don't know why I have 2 service accounts. It doesn't make any sense to me. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but heading over. All right. Ooh, I can't wait. Ooh, even this server's got a little bit of congestion going on. Ooh. Ooh. It may be a while before they decide to open up the servers. Probably when all of the Dawn Trail stuff dies down, maybe even a couple months. People are still playing it, and I think there's probably a lot of new players, too. I've seen lots and lots of sprouts. Oh, it drops me off right in the middle of Limsa, not where I left off last. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait. You're here already. That was fast. Heck yes. Okay, wait. I'm going to come to you. Too late. Well, I know. Sorry. I'm so bad at this. I thought it would take you a little longer to get there. Are you back in Limsa now? Is that where you're at? Let's see. Yeah, you're in Limsa. Okay. Stay there. Oh, you're about to dress me up, aren't you? Oh my gosh. Okay. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Hold on. There you are. Yay. It's been so long. Okay, I got to check you out. I got to check you out. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Whoa, your freaking outfit is so cool. Ooh, another hug? Yeah, let's keep hugging. Let's hug it out. It's been a million years. Dude, check you out. You look badass. This is such a cool armor set. I love this helmet so much. I love that they are giving the Hrothgar cool-ass headgear. That is rad. Or if they just realized that they need to make models for Hrothgar headgear. Let's see. Oh, I have to remember that you have a 17-second delay. Best outfit for when we quest. Yes. Oh, so wait, when you dye it, does it just dye the clothes? Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. This is the best. This makes me so happy. Okay. Now, we have you can dye the clothes and the fur. Oh, so you can dye both. Terrifying squirrel. Nothing, I don't know that I have ever laughed at. Wait, what is this? What is this dominatrix business? Is that like your title? I love. What does this mean? Not only are you a terrifying squirrel, yeah, my title. You're a terrifying dominatrix squirrel. The terrifying dominatrix squirrel is going to crack your nuts. Watch out, folks. Watch out. Careful what you wish for. Okay. Now, I believe that you told me that I really have to repair my gear, that you had an outfit for me, right? I believe that's something that you said. Now, in order to make this happen, how am I going to do this? Let's see. You'll get it when I carry you through the Bahamut raids. Oh, okay. So I don't get the outfit just yet. You do. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll get the squirrel. Oh, I'll get the dominatrix title. Is that what it's saying? I'll give you the tame one first. Oh my God. This is going to get crazy. Okay. So how am I going to do this in such a way that I don't spoil it for myself? What I'm going to do, here's what I'm going to do. I'm covering up myself as best I can. And then I'm covering up my character again. See this? Okay. Okay. I'm setting up for the grand reveal. Let's see. And then when I press this, what am I looking at? Look at my stupid face. What the heck am I even looking at? What am I clicked on? Oh, I'm clicked on the aetherite. Okay. You'll need to look to trade, so I'll give you a few seconds to cover the stream, but don't cover the confirm. Okay, I'm setting up the grant. Okay, gotcha. Right. Okay, so we'll go character, and then we'll go armory chest right here. I think this. Okay, go ahead. Here we go. Start the trade. I'll be able to see. Okay, so, okay. Here we go. We're going to do this. Wait, no. Let's do this. Let's do this. I guess I'll have to see them. I'll have to see them, but it's not like I'll really know what they look like. I'll do something like this. There. Now I can know when it's full. Okay, I think I'm ready. This is like my favorite part of the game. Let's see. Cover the screen with your hand. Well, no. See, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I have it set up so that I can't see my character. The stream will see it, but you won't. Oh, I see. As I'm equipping it, you mean. Yes. What I'll do is when I'm equipping it, I'll like take a notepad and I'll cover the screen in such a way so that it doesn't give it away. We'll make this happen. Don't worry. A hunt train? Come and get your tomes and nuts. Because I'll see it from the icon. Right. Well, how am I going to equip it if I can't see the icon, though? That's the only thing. So I will see the icon, but it's not like... let's see. We'll start the trade, and then I'll try and figure it out from there. Sort. Okay, says ready. Okay, we're going to hit trade. Complete trade. I'll just do my best not to look. Okay, so let's see. Armory chest, talisman, Minsil top hat. What the heck are these? Okay, here we go. Equip that. Damn it. Let me... It's a hat, chest, and legs. Okay, cool. Let me do this there. Where are the legs? What was it? Minsil top hat, Coriel talisman, Coriel beach marrow. Where don't I see these things? Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, can't wait. Let's see. Yeah. You know what makes this so good? It's the top hat. This is the chest. The top hat. I love it. The cheetah print underwear. And then the top hat. Oh my gosh, this is glorious. This is so funny. Oh my god, I knew you would love it. Yes, 100%. 100%. Okay. The top hat is the freaking best. Oh my god, it's so small. I have such a serious look on my face, too. Such a little hat. Why is it so small? That's the best I could do. Oh, my stomach hurts. Okay. Oh, is that like the whole outfit? Oh, look, we got matching hats. Cool. Cool. I feel like you dyed it. Did you dye it? No. Can I dye it different colors, too? Yes, you can. Well, I sort of like it as the base color. Okay, let's run the dungeon in this outfit because it's just glorious. It's just glorious. And then, let's see. Can't you hide? There we go. Not the whole outfit, just an amalgam I made. Okay, perfect. I dyed it metallic purple. That's one of the hard dyes to get. Wait, I got one more outfit. No. Let's run this dungeon in this outfit first so that we can really enjoy it, so that we can savor it. Let's savor this one a bit. And then reveal the next one. But this one would be better. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's do this. No, it's okay. We can wait till after the dungeon. Okay, great. Let me do a couple things. I clearly have to repair my gear. Okay. Let me repair. And glamour. And then we're off. Yes, let the suspense build. Exactly. The whole stream, all four of us, right click on me. Oh, you can repair for me? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, I'm coming back. And then we ran past each other. Sorry, I'm so bad at this. Okay, right click. Request repair. Oh, nice. Select all. Submit request. Oh, well, that's convenient. Nice. Okay. Whoop. Okay, glamour, and then we're off. Let's go. Oh, really? She says if you repair it, it lasts longer? Drowning wench. Ooh, I did not like the delay on that. Request. You're doing it again. No, I'm not. My in is right here. Okay, glamour plates. Character armory. Here we go. Runs past the airport to teleport to it. Nope, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Recommended gear. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let's see. It was a head. Curial talisman. I love that it's just... Ooh, do you see that delay? That makes me nervous. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, there we go. Now let's edit some glamour plates. Here we go. We're going to definitely remove image. This one. Where did it go? This one. There we go. Hands. I don't think we need anything in the hands. What about these? No. We'll do that. Pants. These boots actually might work. I sort of like these boots. Are there a better set of boots? No, those are all tall. No, those don't match. It's these. Where did they go? No. Those. There we go. And then we don't need any of this other crap. There we go. There we go. And then what book do we want to bring? We got something cool. I do like the Ifrit book a lot. I think the Ifrit book is really, really cool looking. Save. Yes. Apply. Let's go. Oh my god. They're dirt cheap on my server. Might as well buy a ton of it. You talking about the hats? The hats are dirt cheap on your server? I didn't see that chat in YouTube. Okay, there she is. There she is. Are you ready? Okay, ready, Freddy. Duty finder. Keeper of the lake. Let's go. Ooh, 100 tombstones. I'll take it. Nice. Let's be off. Oh, I don't have my carbuncle. There we go. Or my Ifrit. Cool. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Your portrait. I love that we have matching hats so much. Bonus tombstones, will take it. Wait, we gotta do AoEs. Okay. Whoa, holy crap. Oh my god, this is so rad. This little guy somehow evaded damage. This place is cool. Dun, 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 dun. What the heck? Whole Nix. Oh my gosh. Lovely. It's so fun that we're playing together again. It's been so long. Ooh, this thing is crazy looking. Let's go. Ow. What the heck? What are these things? Oh, gotta stay away from those, my guess. Yep. What do you know? I see so many Pictomancers in the dungeon roulettes. And I never see Vipers. This boss is actually taking a second to defeat. This might actually be a challenge. Maybe my DPS sucks. I do have like only level 50 gear. A pair of Bogaters, Amaray of Healing. Well, I don't need that, but I'll greed on it. It's the best source of seals, company seals, is turning in that stuff. I guess I could probably just... Oh, God. It's this terrible alarm again. Whoa, dear. Oh, dear Lord. That is huge. Enough of that, bro. Get out of here. Earrings of casting? Ooh, pretty. I'll greed on those two, I guess. No. Oh, there's a ton of crap to greed on. There we go. Who thought that alarm was a good idea? That is the most obnoxious thing to have to listen to. Whoa, this thing is cool. I don't like whatever that is. Get off me. You're going down, gunship. That's right. Get out of here. I think I'm going to need on these gloves just for the glam. Well, it depends on how cool they are. I don't think anyone else here needs them, right? Splat. What is this bias loyal to? The other caster is a mentor? Yeah. Oh, the little crown. That's right. The crown tells you they're a mentor. That's right. That's right. It's so easy to get tombstones, though, that I feel like even Sprout should have tombstones by this point in the story. Well, that assumes a lot. So maybe I shouldn't. Oh, crap. Oh my god. So he's not dead, he's just been kind of nap? Cool, I got it. Let's go, Spooky Bones. Do you see my tiny hat? Remember, worm, and fear me! Let's go. Okay, let's not stand in that. How about that idea? Whoa, that's a cool AoE. That looks like it'll just kill you. What an awesome fight. Look at this. This is rad. I'm kind of scared. I mean, like, not really, but this is definitely creepy. Okay, what the heck do we do here? Let me guess. Do I kill one of these? No. Everyone's run up here, so I feel like I need to be up here. Okay, they AoE across each other. Good to know. Then I probably got to back up because he's going to do that big blue AoE again. Ow. Damn it. How do I avoid that? This is a really cool fight. Kill the dragons, I'm assuming, right? There we go. Back to the big guy. stack up. Ow. 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 Holy crap. Are you serious? I guess when you're a dragon god, that's kind of how you roll, right? Oh, shit. I see. Nice. Okay, we're almost there. No, get out of that. Did it. Yes. Dude, that was an awesome freaking fight. Varley's breaches. Well, agreed on that. I'm sure I'll get them. Let's go. That was freaking epic. I love that.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Okay, we're just talking to a dragon god now, who's not dead but dreaming. Whoa! Like, oh crap, what next?
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Does this become a trial later where they, like, summon Midgard somewhere back? Excuse me.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Okay, that is not good. You get it a lot in the roulette.
Must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Well, that's not fair at all. I disagree with that.
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Ugh. I feel like I can understand this from a don't dragons live like a really, really long time, like centuries, millennia potentially, right? So for them, a single lifetime, they can see, you know, dozens of generations of normal humans. So for them, it's like, yeah, you guys were messing around with us and giving us problems for the first 400 years that I was here. Now you want to make peace? I don't think so. Nope. Don't do it, bro.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
Okay, who are the 7 children?
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
What a great outfit for this serious cutscene.
Is at hand.
This is how I chose to face a dragon guard. Freaking brilliant. A dragon god, I mean. I got crystal power.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Okay.
Fear not, mortal.
What do we get? Holy crap! What in the world is this? At least you're not a fat chocobo with a mouth open. Yeah, that was so funny. Dude, I did not expect to get lasered by Midgard Sormer right there. I really like the... Okay, so what, we getting more crystal power? We're going to power up one of our crystals? What's going on here? Is it just getting... It is. It's getting powered up. It's getting... Oh, what? This is not good, right? This is bad. What? What is going on? Dude, this freaking dragon just kind of fucked us, didn't it?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Gonna be honest, bro, we really don't know what's going on here.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Okay, so did he sever our tie to Heidelin? Is that what happened? Like, do those crystals and that thing that we were standing on represent like the shield or the protection that Heidelin has on us? And because, okay, so he kind of implied that he, Midgard Sormer, and Heidelin had some agreement, had helped each other out in the past. So he recognized that I was under her protection. So he's like, okay, I won't kill you, but I will sever your connection with her so that if someone else kills you, it's not my fault. Is that, am I getting this right? It's hard to tell. Hey, what do you know? What do you know? Feeble?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Okay. Cute. What? This is such chaotic music for this.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
I have like hardly any idea what this guy's talking about.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon
I think it's funny that the word bubble kind of covered up my butt cheeks. my panty shot. Perfect timing. So now I just have a little baby Midgard Somir following me around. And I'm now bound to Midgard Somir. This is very confusing. I don't really understand. You may summon Midgard Somir by selecting the corresponding entry within Minion Guide under Character in the main menu. Yeah, we know how minions work. Okay. What in the world? Well, let's summon him. Why not? Ever the watchful. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay, where did you run off to? Or are you back where we were? You're probably back in the city, right? Well, that was nuts. Yeah, you're back in Limsa. Here, come to Mordona. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're all jacked now. Wait, what? No, wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, you were inside that person. They have to tell you how minions work because he's the only one that just appears in your minion log. Gotcha. I was so confused for a second. I was like, did you Fantasia for a second because you were right inside? Maybe not do it in front of that poor guy. Oh, are we getting another outfit? Oh, look, you got your little minion too. Cute. Okay, we have a lot going on. Okay. Let's do the next outfit. I have way too many people here. Go home. Is there a way to is there a way to tell? Oh, I know how to do it. We'll do this. There we go. Wait, hold on. I'm getting an error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers are having a problem. Uh-oh. I'm having a little bit of an internet connection problem. Let's see if it dies. Oh, it begins again. At least this is just like what we've dealt with before. And not just absolutely dropping off. Okay. How's the stream? Hold on. I can still hear people doing stuff and running around, so that's good, I guess. You replied in the stream chat. Let's see. It fixed itself quickly enough. Okay, so I'm still getting the little error. There we go. Goes away. Okay. Well, whatever that was, it's over now. Great. Okay. Okay, back to the good times. Character. Inventory. Ready for my new digs. Is there an inn here that allows me to glamour? Okay, wait, we gotta cover. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna, like, not look at... There we go. Trade. Complete trade. Look at how slow this is. What is going on? No in here, sadly. Oh, sadness. Sadness. Okay. We'll do this. Hold on. See what you gave me. Beach briefs and South Seas talisman. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll take off that. Well, no, we'll leave the hat on. Why not? Why not? Okay. I already kind of have an idea of what this is gonna be. Okay. Are we ready? I'm gonna lose my shit again, aren't I? Jesus. Wait, this isn't the top. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was the other one that I had before, right? No, it is? South Seas Talisman. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, this is amazing. Just running around in my underwear. I love Okay, we have to go back. I'm going to go and Wait, who the heck is that? Is that Everest? Who is this little person that's right in front of me? Why can't... Is that your minion? What? Every lion boy must have the Speedo. Why can't I click on this person? Do you see this? What is going on here? That's just an NPC? Did you see, though? Did you see how the NPC literally came right? How is that possible? How is it possible that we were standing right here and the NPC walked right up and pointed at the camera? Did you see that? Hold on a second. Even an NPC I can click on. I guess not all of them. Like, I can't click on. Hold on. I am so confused right now. Perfectly timed. We have to see that again. Hold on. Why am I missing it? Okay, I muted this. No, it is. Okay. Talisman. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. This is okay, there they are. Running around in my underwear. I love Okay, we have to go back. I'm going Wait for it. Here it is. I'm going to go and Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It really How can I not think it was another person? They literally look right at the camera and point. What? What? What a magical moment. What a magical moment. Thank you, Yoshi P. Okay, we will put this away. Let me mute this. Mute site. Let's go back to the actual game. That's kind of crazy, though, right? He's just a background NPC that can't be clicked. But that's amazing. Okay. Sorry. That melted my brain that actually happened. Oh, my goodness. Look at me. I look glorious, right? I feel filled with power. It's like, don't you even dare think about it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's put this one away for now. And then let's go talk to Alphino in our amazing outfit. I can't believe that happened. It was so good. This little guy will forever be that was a core memory right there. But this Speedo couldn't be any more low cut. Look at this. The difference between the chest pieces is the arm. The one you now have has the tattoo. Oh, cool. I didn't even see that. Oh, that's really cool. Alphino, hello. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfili informed me of Sir Aramic's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of Lake, I take it? I will hear your report. Okay, this is going to be a very serious report that they're going to give us. In my freaking underwear. You conversed with Midgard Sormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. This is a problem. Clearly, an attack is imminent. You must share this information with Sir Amalric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sormer in its entirety. I heard that you messaged me, lovely, but I'll have to look at it in a second. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravinian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. Ooh, this puts us in a tough spot. I wonder if that was part of Midgard Sormer's plan. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Aramic's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Sorry. If there is something, is there something you're not telling us? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important. Yeah, he kind of broke my Heidelin's protection. I'm kind of out here in my underwear, you might say. 12 for Fen. Midgard Sormer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you all right? How do you feel? I'm fine. I love the just supreme confidence that my character has. He's like, yeah, we got this. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Because as it stands right now, we think of Heidelin as like the most powerful god, but perhaps not. Perhaps Heidelin is just one of many gods, and these gods have their own disputes going on. They're out here battling it out with each other. Midgard Sormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? Yes, I would like to know more about this covenant. One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did the great worm. Alfk and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sormer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. Well, that's kind of a big deal. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? 'Twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves, and do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Oh, here he is. So he's going to be chatting with Midgard Sormer now. This is great. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? I feel like we're being tested by this guy. This is really cool. What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? That is a very interesting question, actually. He's like, what actually have you done that wasn't just the will of Heidelin? Dude. Dude. Here's your champion of light.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Yep. I thought we weren't going to tell them about this. What?
I give thanks to Heloni for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
The Speedo was so worth it, lovely.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
One of the two in Eorzea? He said he had 7 children, so it's one of his kids, I imagine. The Dravanians are coming. Here we go.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Ooh, I don't know.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Ooh, I cannot wait.
Away, but we shall meet again soon.
I wonder what praise he has for my attire. I feel like I should change my stripes to be leopard prints.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
We're on the same vibe there, bro. There's another chess piece I'm working on to get you that also has a tattoo. I'll show it to you when you're finishing the cutscenes. Okay, fantastic. Let me turn this in. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. No wonder, Midgard-Sormer says, he does not forget. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. I would agree, but I also feel like if they have been able to fend off the Dravanians for 1,000 years, I don't think that the Dravanians, like, assumption that they are going to be fine is a poor one to make. I mean, they have 1,000 years of evidence to show that they have been okay. Though it was not Midgard-Sormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Okay. Let's grab this one. Aether on demand. He has a message from Moonbreda and the Scions. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume that there have been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. So speak with Moonbreda. Okay, before we do that, let's speak with Lovely Daily and see what top she's talking about. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Is it the top you're wearing? Oh, I love the tank top and denim. What a comfy outfit. Howdy. Is that, oh, so this is the top with the tattoo. I get it. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I actually like these denim shorts a lot, too. I should start running around in Daisy Dukes. Right arm. It's awesome. So if I were to dye this top that I'm wearing now, whoops. Oh, it doesn't look like I can dye it, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's so cool. It's more my vibe. I wish you could get these shorts. We can't be a Cali boy without some Daisy Dukes. Exactly. The shorts are unavailable, unfortunately. Hold on, let me see something. What the heck was that? Isle Farmhands Cutoffs. Here we go. Unique untradeable. Bummer. Calamity Salvager. Okay, so how do you get these? Is it's not included in the instruction, but I saw it on Reddit while checking for this quest requirements as well. Make sure you view the completion cutscene for all your buildings too. They don't actually count as being completed until that cutscene has been viewed. Okay, no idea what you're talking about there, but they're a quest reward for something apparently. Okay. I need them. Okay. Let me go push this quest forward. You know what? I gotta say, having this freaking dragon lord, this dragon god, just chilling on my shoulder all the time, keeping an eye on me, is severely creepy. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Okay, let's go talk to Moon Breda. It's a reward from the Island Sanctuary. You can only unlock it at the end of Endwalker. Dang. Well, that's a long ways away. Moon Breda. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Sure, let's do it. Ba-da-da. I feel like with the pace that I'm going, how long have I been streaming for? Let's take a look. YouTube Studio. Let's see something. Content. Live. When was my first? We've put in a lot. May 12th. So May, June, July. It's been 2 months since we started streaming this, and we're not even through the whole base game. So by that pace, I will be getting into Dawn Trail sometime towards the end of the semester. But, oh no, it'll be longer than that probably. It'll be longer than that probably because I doubt I'll be able to stream as much as I am right now when school starts. I might just stream me doing homework just to hang out with you guys. That sounds fun, right? Watching me do chemistry homework. Okay.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapons.
When she means relatively speaking, she means that everything's calmed down except for my outfit. Okay.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
First thing read, that Speedo was worth it. What did I miss? Homie B, pay attention. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Keep us all in suspense.
Oh, they're gonna make you build. They're gonna build the suspense. Watch. Ooh, creepy.
In case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
There it is.
Because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
I love this so much, by the way. This is always so cool, and I love this little PowerPoint that she does.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Yeah, things got pretty crazy. You missed a lot. Well, you know the story. We basically fought a dragon, and then that dragon severed my connection to God. And now he hangs out on my shoulder and whispers creepy shit to me. And I did it all in my underwear. I did it all in my leopard print freaking underwear.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Wanted meaning we didn't have the ability yet.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
I mean, wouldn't that just imply you need to make it as dense as you possibly can? And then hope for the best?
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best.
What?
That would require a lot of ether.
It's like I've read this before. It's like I've played this game before. I have, but I don't remember this dialogue. I guess it's just predictable.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
He doesn't need to come at her with this, like, condescending tone. I think she knows this.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Calm down. I agree with you. But I also love it when a story throws a good twist in your face, right? And gives you something you totally didn't expect.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Laminsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Asian soul? Or still more?
2 boatloads? I mean, that is a lot of crystals, but I don't feel like that's, like, impossible to acquire, right?
I do not envy the poor Sarduist to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Asian appears.
That's a good point. We'd have to lure them. We'd have to build up a massive store of crystals and then lure them to them. Can be hit or miss. If written right, they're amazing writers. Agreed.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Okay.
And the only viable source is the land.
Is the land? Okay. Would that be bad for the land, though? Sucking all its ether out?
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Okay, well, then let's just do it in Mordona, where Mordona's already despoiled. I guess the problem with that is we have a massive city in Mordona, and we don't want to wipe everyone out. Is there another desolate place?
A bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
There it is.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Okay, okay.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
So we're kind of out there right now. Her best idea is, instead of gathering up a bunch of crystals, we just utilize the crystals stored in land, but we also have to be able to access them from far away in order to be able to utilize their powers at any given moment. And we don't know if this is even possible. It's a good idea.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that.
Well.
But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
All right, let's do it.
The profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Okay.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Let's see. I love her so much. Enough with the boring talks. Let's experiment. Yeah, she's definitely like upped the dialogue quite a bit by just being there.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Let's go.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end, they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
She's awesome. I heart her too. One of my favorites so far. Oh my gosh, yes. And I do, what was I trying to say? I was trying to say just by her presence, it's made all the dialogue with everyone else a lot better. It feels like it's added a little bit of contrast to get each of the other characters a little more distinct personality. I felt like in the base game, it was a lot of like really deadpan dialogue. This
Having lost the Empire's
outfit is
support,
out of control.
The 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Okay, so these guys are stranded, basically, and they're trying to survive?
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
So, one last battle against the Empire.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Well, this is what we do, all right?
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect. So the Garleans have to go.
Let's do it.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
What class is Urianger? Is he a black mage? We know he's a rogue. We know Ida's pugilist. We know that Y'shtola is a white mage.
Brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you.
Make you some level 60 gear, accessories. You're almost 60 before even hitting a Heaven's Ward. I won't say no to that. I will tell you that the moment we hit Heaven's Ward, I'm switching to Astrologian, and I'll be back to 30. But yeah, I won't say no to some better gear. I've been kind of sitting on this like level 50 gear for a long time. I wasn't worried about it because I don't really need better gear to do these quests. But I would love that. Absolutely.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support.
It kills me every
David
time.
and Papa Limo shall accompany you.
Wait.
And Y'shtola, in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder.
Papa Limo's a black mage. So what's Urianger? Is he an arcanist? He does love to read. Is he a scholar?
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well and be safe.
You love that my lion boy has a slight blush. It's like he's a bit shy. Yep, I'm not too comfortable being in my underwear. It does make me feel just a little exposed, a little self-conscious. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbeard at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Cool. Well, no, Alphinaud is a scholar. So what's Urianger? I'll craft a level 6 caster and healing gear for when your Astro gets to 60. Well, thanks. Your duties take you to Northern Thadaland, do they not? This guy's so great. Hoary Boulder. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we all need the allies. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, so it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Cool, cool. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. He is a milady kind of guy, huh? Aha! I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Remember when this guy wanted to challenge me and I just beat the snot out of him? Urianger is 29 years old. I would have guessed older, too. What is his class, though? I'm so curious. What class could he be? Not any of these. Not any of these. Maybe we don't know. Why am I using this weapon? Let's use this weapon. That weapon's better. I need to go. Oh, well, you're going to give me a bunch of gear right now anyways. And then I can go glam it up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, cute. What a sweet little kitty cat. It says, an Elizan sage and scholar of prophetic teachings. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, so he's a sage? He was a sage before sage was cool. I still need to gather and craft it. It'll be a while before I can make it. Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. Well, let's see. We've got to go. Let's go back to Limsa really quick so that I can glam my gear. Or I could just rock. I'll be honest, I feel a little more comfortable in this outfit than I did the other one. At least I'm not full bore out for everyone to see. This is like a little more modest. Okay, but we've got to go to what, Northern Thanalan? Is that where we're going? Cerulean processing plant. You knew you had to give me a yes. You know I'm a very shy boy. I'm a very shy lion boy. I forgot how to make a mark on the. Oh, is it like this? There we go. That's where we need to go. That is the best part. Brilliant. Absolutely peak fashion right here. I would have guessed Urianger is about 500 years old by the way he talks. Yeah, exactly. He seems like Like, where does he even come from? Whoops, that, like, do other people talk that way, or is he just like a special case? So stuffy. See, is it in here? Probably not. Okay, so Urianger is an arcanist and he uses a grimoire for a weapon. So I think he is an arcanist, but he's a scholar and sage in the real way, not for the class. Can I spoil one mount for Dawn Trail? Absolutely. Let's see it. Where'd you go? Let's see it. Oh my gosh. So cute. What a cute little capybara. That's adorable. Wait, don't I have a minion that's like a little capybara? There we go. Get out of here, Midgard Sommer. Look. It's a little baby. Little baby capybara. Stayed up hours to get him. Totally worth it. So cute. Look at his little feet just dangling in the air. Look at his little capybara feet. Oh, they have little hearts on their pads. My friend showed off that in the other Discord and they're so cute. Listen to the little tappy tap. Tappy tappy tap. Tappy tappy tap. Look, little hearts, little toes. So freaking adorable. What a sweetie. I want that super bad. I think it'll be a while before I get a new mount, it feels like. But I'm pretty happy with the mounts that I have. I don't really have a huge, let's see. I want to see a potato on this capybara. Absolutely. I had to spoil it. I've been wanting to show him off for so long. Well, he's adorable. Absolutely adorable. And now I'm going to keep a little capybara pet to follow me around. As a joy. I don't mind spoiling things like mounts. All seeing a mount does is make me excited to get there and work towards it myself. The only things that I really worry about spoiling are story, obviously. I don't want to spoil story. Where is this person? Oh. Commander Levier send word that you'd be coming. A veteran of our talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we could handle the situation, mind you. I've learned that a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalgia. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. Okay, so they're going to attack the processing plant. The Garleans could be marching on us at any time. Pray speak with the Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate a counter strategy. I think it's hilarious you've played all this before and remember nothing. It's very me-coded. Let's see. I want to spoil the 7mm mount, but I feel like it will spoil the story somehow. Well, Everest, here was the deal. When I was playing, my friends and I... You know how so much of the endgame content is gated by the story? At the time, and I think it's kind of fair to feel this way, I felt like the story was a little slow at the time and it didn't really capture me. So I rushed through a lot of the scenes just to get to the endgame stuff so that we could do this. So I missed a ton of it. I didn't really pay attention to the story at all. So it's much better to come back and really experience it. I mean, how old was I when we were doing this? 31, 30? I didn't give a crap about the story. I just wanted to play. I just wanted to get mounts and hang out with my friends at Costa del Sol in our bathing suits. Now, I much appreciate its story. And so it's more fun to come back. It's perfect. It's perfect because we get to do this online. We get to do this on stream. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Okay, let's go talk to this guy. I am so glad we have not disconnected. Oh, look. Look, it's me from like a month ago. Cute. Oh, a fellow Lion Boy summoner. How awesome. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civil draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. Those boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. My narcolepsy makes me forget everything. I can watch a show again after a year or two and watch it like it's new to me. Well, that's kind of cool in a way, right? It's fun to be able to, like, you know, people lament that they can't, like, discover something new again for the first time. You get that experience. That's cool. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak, though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. Okay. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would ask once again for your aid. Let's do it. Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning the Garlean's movements. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance reports that just came in, the squads seem leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They would likely mount a swift assault and focus on acquisition of resources. Okay, so it's a guerrilla attack. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Let's go. Where is this person? Are they back on the roof again? Oh, the gang's all here. Glad to have you with us, Unky. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. This is main story quest, Everest, not Crystal Tower quest. Oh, duh, I forgot that you could only buy level 60 tomes from the main cities. Those will be better than what I can craft. Ilberd. Right, I have to finish the Crystal Tower quest before I can go to Heaven's Ward, right? Ooh, excuse me. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. They made it part of the main story quest. What I don't know is when it appears in the main story quest. Well, it said earlier, I started it, there was a point where it was like, you can't progress the main story quest until you finish this. Oh, players left the area. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage in the enemy far beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. Okay, are we going to use Moonbreeda's etheric channeler or whatever it's called to blast these Garleans while they attack? A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. Roger. You're with the 3rd then, Warrior of Light. Your job... I'm not the Warrior of Light anymore. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready, proceed. Report to Lieutenant Yu Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Deloo, deloo, deloo. Alright, where is this dude? Oh, my chocobo left. Oh, I think I disbanded him. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Well, gotta go again. See you all tomorrow for the stream. Bye, homie B. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with us on your break. We will see you tomorrow. I plan on putting in a full day. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground and make sure we root out all those would-be raiders. Let's see. Whoa, that's a crazy mount. It's just a freaking cloud. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you to your own areas to scout clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Let's go. Here I come. I'm going to stomp them with their own weapon of war. Oh, I don't have my carbuncle. Hey, these are part of my hunting log. That's convenient. Okay, squad 1 down. If this... Okay, so basically the quest is like they're cut off from the rest of the Empire and they're like on the verge of destruction. Why do we let this place stand? Why don't we just wipe them out and take this for ourselves? Looks like we're helping each other out a little bit here. Holy AoEs, Batman. I made this Earth Sprite mad. Well, that was easy enough. We're doing the exact same quest. You seem grim, Scion. I take it to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Okay, well, easy enough. I went to go find the tome gear. Once you get to the main city of Heavensward, you can buy the level 60 gear. Way better till I can make you level 70 gear. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I appreciate it so much. I'm very close to having the level 50 Astrologian gear already. I've got basically all of the parts and most of the jewelry. I think I'm just missing a choker and maybe one ring. Yeah. Excuse me. Lieutenant Perlman, what news of the Garleans? They're dead. The raiding parties are no more than excellent. The Amalja engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. I still don't understand why we don't just go wipe them out. If they're on the verge of, like, collapse, we should just destroy them. Can I get rid of this? Guess not. There we go. Oh, we got some sweet materia here. Am I crazy, or was he in a Speedo when I woke up and not in a loincloth? I was. She gave me 2. I'm much more comfortable in the loincloth than the Speedo. The Speedo just, like, lets it all hang out, we'll say. You must be anxious for words from your fellows, Lieutenant. Aliane has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe, 'twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what keeps her from. I love that Moonbreda is a freaking warrior. Of course she is. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I don't think you need to worry about her at all. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Well, you know, I guess we appreciate your concern, sir. It's very sweet of you. But she's fine. She is fine. She's walking around with a giant Ascian-killing crystal bomb in her hand. Nothing to worry about, homie. I do not want to fight that basilisk.
Hold on. It won't be a second.
I think it's the first time we've seen her weapon. Huh? Huh?
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
She's such a badass.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
That is a badass axe, first of all. And second of all, I totally agree with this. Before Dawn Trail came out, Lovely and I were doing Palace of the Dead, and I was doing Warrior, and it was a ton of fun. I could totally see myself, like, maining Warrior at some point.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
It's painfully obvious why the two of you got on. You're both a couple of nerds.
Aye, that ought to do it.
Cool.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Ooh, let's see.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Cool.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Amazing. Huh?
He senses me. A useful talent.
Henasian, are they onto us?
Of course they are.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
This guy's nasally voice is very grating.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
She's so ready. I fucking love her.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
So he's the one behind La Habrea pulling the strings. I think it's really funny that he has a beard.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
Oh, bugger. He stopped her with his finger.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of life.
Yeah, I got dragon gods on my side now.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Claim the staff? What staff?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Okay. What staff?
What did that bastard want with us?
Just to be annoying, basically.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
What a dig.
Staff. You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Must be.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Suar's staff.
Uh-oh. Tupsimati.
Really in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Uh-oh. What the heck is this? Holy crap. This thing is terrifying. Whoa. Whoa. Can we kill this thing? It's so crazy. Oh my gosh, look at you. It won't give anything, but sure. Let's murder it. Bye. I love that this basilisk was like, I want in. Well, that was fun. Okay, return to the Rising Stones. Okay, back to Mordona. Okay. Mordona's nowhere near here, right? No, we're in Thanalan. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. We've been at this for 3.5. How close are we? I feel like we're very close. I would love it. I would love it if If we could get through the remainder of these quests and start Heaven's Ward tomorrow, how awesome would that be? We would kick off the day by starting Astrologian and then just running dungeons as Astrologian. You're here! Master Louis Sua's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now! It's gone. Is she okay?
You too.
Oh, she's got part of it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Enlighten you.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
What does that mean, being of this world? Does that mean that they... Oh, because they were inhabiting a human form? But because he's not inhabiting a human form?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
We found our actual bad guy.
You will not harm her!
She's tried this already. Oh my god! Whoa! Please don't tell me she dies right now.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Jesus Christ. She's got a frickin'...
broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Where's the rest of it, too?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power.
Do you like how the Alcians are constantly being reminded of how ignorant we actually are of everything? It's a wonder. These got to be like, are you serious? Are we seriously getting bested by these idiots over and over and over? What in the heck?
Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
This is exactly what we need to defeat Wanassian, though. Trap him in a white aurosite and then use the staff to blast him? Is this the key to the sword right here?
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
He's kind...
If you did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Uh-oh. Don't make promises you're not ready to keep.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, crap. Truck, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, sir? I'm, don't mind me. I'm just a giant cat wrapped in loincloth right now. Nothing to see here. Ooh, are we gonna dive in there? Are you serious? Go, go! I love that we're facing off with this guy. Dressed. Ooh, here we go. Cool. You put in a round of golf this morning. What a lovely way to start the day. I think we have a trial. Lovely. Let's see. Let's see. Doot. Or is it a... Confront Nobralis in the Chrysalis. We do indeed. Okay, where is it? Oh, right here. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Actually, damn it. I think I just spoiled something for myself. Crapola. Okay, well, let's do this, and then we'll do the next quest. There is a lot of quests ahead before we can get to Heaven's Ward. I think we'll do this tomorrow. I am hungry. It's getting a little late for me. It's going to start getting really hot here soon. A notorious trial that's hated among mentors. You hate this trial. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'm ready. I'm ready. This trial will be nothing for us. You don't mind this trial? Do you want to join us, Everest? Do you want to join us for the trial? We can knock this trial out really quick. And then I think I'll do the rest of this stuff tomorrow because I would like to eat. I would like to maybe vacuum in here before it gets too hot. I got some stuff I could probably do. Well, you started the day with coffee. Oh, okay. You started the day with coffee and then a round of golf. That sounds like an incredible way to have. That's a wonderful Saturday. You're in an alliance raid right now. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, then it's just me and Lovely. Perfect. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Nope, not there. Duty Finder. What's it called? The Chrysalis, right? Less than 5 minutes. This is usually pretty quick. There we go. Cool. Can you describe for me what the specific part is? I hope people will listen for the specific part. Hello, hello. First time here. Well met, team. My portrait! Why, yes, and now I'm watching my favorite YouTuber. I love my life. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're having a great day. What a wonderful place to be in life that you feel just nothing but love for it. Oh, dear. I didn't notice that she was all wrapped up. This is terrifying. Ew, so creepy. What a creep. What the... Holy crap. Please remember to save the limit break for the tear. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I'm magic, so I don't need to think about that, right? There's going to be a lot of orbs. Alternate the color of the orbs. What does that mean? I clearly have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. I guess blowing these up, right? Well, that guy's dead. Good lord. This is insane. Okay, well, I didn't die. I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. Will you stop jumping around? Everyone's standing really, really close. Maybe they're all DPS. Damn it. Whoa, get out of that. Okay, so when you say alternate the color of the orbs, I blow up one and then I blow up a different one. I can't blow up the same color orbs, I think is what you're saying. Ow. Took that to the face. I am hurting. I'm scared to blow that up. I'm scared I'm gonna die. That is such a confusing thing to do. It's so chaotic. The fact that he moves around a lot kind of messes me up a little bit. Quake 3. Let me guess. Goes to the center. And now we have to do more orbs. Whoa, I'm getting sucked in. Only tanks in circles. I'm healing you! I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Probably kill this guy. Oops. GG's? What does that mean? Oh, that means we won? We got him. Are we gonna actually be able to like kill this Ascian right now? Woohoo! Thanks, y'all. He's out of here. Did he take the staff? You earn the achievement Secret Ascian Man? That's hilarious. This person is being super sweet. You got this, Bubba. Keep going. Oh, what a nice person. This guy, that person literally just gave me a pat on the head. What a cool person. Thanks, dude. And I'm back. It was all a dream. She better not freaking die right now.
Thank the 12.
Is she gonna die right now? Are you kidding me? Get out of here, you stank butt. Send him back to Asian land. Nope.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Use your physic, Unky. Oh, to heal her?
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scion.
Such a classic evil bad guy at the end of the cartoon. Thing to say right there. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Get him. Get him. I like that he...
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Do it. Do it.
What trickery is this?
Ooh, we got him. Into the Pokeball. That's right. No! No! Oh. But it won't hold him, so we have to zap it really, really fast, right? Or is it going to hold him?
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Okay. Okay.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of light.
What a beautiful moment. Hold on. Can we just sit on this for a second? I got to get a freaking full screen screenshot of that. It's just too beautiful. Yes, go! Holy crap.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
No, we just need to pray really hard.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Can we, like, double up? Can she use her thing, too? Is that what she's going to do?
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
You ain't gonna make nobody do nothing. Okay. Bigger bubble. Hold. Hold.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Ooh. Let's see if she answers the call.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
She's gonna sacrifice herself, huh? Don't do it!
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What the heck is she doing? Oh, she's using like her own life force, huh?
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
He straight up sounds like Skeletor. Holy crap.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Mooney! Oh, this is a bummer.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Not quite, bud.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Well... Oh, I'm so sad.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Is she implying that she was gonna die anyways?
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. His sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
Know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
It's pretty hard to keep it together there. Oh my God. Oh man, they got us to fall in love with her and then ripped her away. Most of the time when Urianger talks, I'm either confused or just a little like, okay, this guy's a little stuffy. But that was quite the beautiful monologue, was it not? What a wonderful farewell to an incredible character that we got to know for so short a time. Is that what was spoiled, Unky? Yes, it was spoiled because I looked at the quest. I was like looking and seeing, okay, how much quest we have left, and it was in memory of Moonbreeder, right? Oof. Oof. I should just not look at this. But it's kind of nice in a certain way to know like when the next like patch is going to end, because, you know, I can kind of time when to end the streams, but maybe I should just worry about it less. Okay. Oop, I know. I gotta stop doing that. This is why you should do the Googling. Okay, I will rely on you from now forward. Here we go. More heart-wrenching dialogue. Damn it, she was so cool. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. I don't know. What's a good one? Probably critical hit, I guess. Yeah, let's get through the sadness before we end the stream so I don't have to start with heartbreak tomorrow. As Moonbrita was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost. It is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. She was the frickin' breast. When he called her my dearest, I broke crying. Oh my god, it was killing me. If I was not, like, if my face was not live for all the world to see, I would have been sobbing. I would have been sobbing. It might still get me if we're going to have a memorial here. It might still get me. Boom, boom, boom. No shame. Oh, if this is a taste of what this game has in store, it's going to happen. I will not be able to control myself. Where are we supposed to go? Go. Oh, it's down here in the corner. Okay. There you are, just hanging out. I love this outfit, though. These tights are freaking rad. Oh, we could take one of your sweet double rides. Let me see. It is way over here. How do we do it? Like this? There we go. Whoa! Holy crap! Oh, that's the perfect mount to go to a funeral on, isn't it? Embrace your emotions. I embrace my emotions in the shower by myself like a man, okay? That's when my emotions are allowed. Nowhere else. Oh, I'm kidding, obviously. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, this is beautiful. Wait, what is this? It's like a crystal tree. This is gorgeous. Do I not have anything nicer to wear? I feel kind of strange going to a funeral in my underwear. When we saw it come through, the barefoot would cramp for us all. That's true. I can't wait to see what the other Asians have to say about the fact that we killed one of them. They're probably going to be freaking out. Either that or furious.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser?
I mean, there was nothing you could do.
But I was not. you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it.
You got to admit, this outfit really strikes a dissonant chord with this somber moment. At least it's not a giant chocobo head, yes. But it still doesn't really fit. I should have maybe gone and glammed up for the moment. It's just anything, just a shirt.
We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
The giant chocobo face with the giant chocobo with the shocked face would be so funny. It would be. I'm sure she would have been happy with whatever you wear. That's true. She was the life of the party. Other bargains will be struck. I don't want to hear that. That is some ominous foreshadowing right there. Okay, not too bad. Speak with Minfilia at the Rising Stones. Back to the stones. Whoa, tight. Oh, I love that we just hang on the sides. Whoa, cool. Oh my god. I want that. Oh my god, look at us superhero gliding like Silver Surfer. So badass, right? This music is incredible. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta buy this. I gotta buy that one. Okay. Isn't that the music for the ultimate raid? I don't know. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. The mighty forward and back and a few steps forward. Yes, I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Ah, 'tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrito, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If we do not rebuild the foundations of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Unki. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. Well, like a good friend of mine said, embrace your emotions. We must all comfort each other, and the bathroom would be too cramped for us all. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Okay. Well, we'll just leave that there. And we'll come grab that pretty soon. I think, let's see, it's 11. We have been streaming for 4 hours. I am starving. I am very, very hungry for some breakfast. So I think this is a perfect time to end the stream. So happy we got to play together, lovely. Absolutely perfect. So happy I got myself some brand new outfits to just look incredible with. Just my favorite. And we are so close. Yes. Wait, how do I emotes? I want that one. Where is it? Is it this one? Yep, there it is. It's been like a month, right? July 2nd. That's when Dawn Trail came out. So it's been a couple weeks. I miss playing with you too, lovely. It's so much fun. My favorite thing in the world. What's this? Do I have... What is this? Victory reveal? What is this thing? Oh. Yay. Tombstone? What's this? Whoa, I can text on my cell phone? That's funny. Let's go back to this. There we go. I'm glad you guys got to play together again. Me too. It's been far too long. I guess I'll just stay in this world, or can I not? Well, it's not hard to go back and forth. I think you go back to work tomorrow, don't you, lovely? So I'll be on my own again. But I am excited that we can play together when we have the time. And nothing makes me happier. It makes me do backflips with joy. All right. Well, I am. Oh, and I'm also so glad that we weren't disconnecting today and we were able to actually stream. And tomorrow will be. Let's see. You do go back to work tomorrow. Okay. Bummer. Well, we'll have. Let's see. But I'm glad I could play today. Me too. I'm so happy we got to do it. We got to do a lot of fun stuff. A cool ass dungeon and a trial together. That was awesome. And of course, peak glam. I mean, look at me. Let's get right here. Hold on. We got to get let's see. How do you everybody get out of here? We'll go here. And then we'll come back. Peak glam. Oh my god, look at these shadows. So good. Can we get a little more light? There we go. Absolutely primo outfit. Slight lag, but not massive, and it happened only in one dungeon. Yeah, and we've had that before. I think that's normal. I think that's maybe just when, like, my nephew's logging on to freaking Fortnite or something like that. Not like the disconnects, but I was able to fix it basically by just changing some... Oh, they have that little mount. Changing the some of my network settings. Maybe they were just a little too solid. Who knows? Anyways, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and hanging out. I know, homie, you're not here, but thank you, Everest. So glad to have you here as always. Truck, thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. Catherine, I know that you're probably in the background lurking. It's always a joy having you here, giving me a hard time. And we will be back tomorrow. I think I caught it. I got it right. Look at that. I got it right when you switched to the squirrel. Wait, what the heck is that? What? So funny. Is that like a special emote that gives you when you wear that? Is that what that is? Hold on. No. Enough with the screenshots. Hilarious. You're going nuts, you might say. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to head on out. I need to get a few things done. And then it looks like my friends are actually inviting me over. So I might go do an actual, it's a Halloween emote. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Well, thank you so much. Oh, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Thank you so much, my adorable little squirrel friend. And everybody else. I'm so glad we got to hang out together. Thanks for coming by. I will see you all tomorrow. I will start at about 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so whatever time that is for you. And we're going to do it tomorrow. I think we can do it. We will get into, okay, so without looking at the names or spoiling anything, these are the quests that we have left. So, but we will get into this tomorrow, I think. We'll either get to Heaven's Ward or we'll get through all this, and maybe we'll start Heaven's Ward Monday because I have the next 3 days off, so I will be streaming every morning. All right, my friends, I appreciate you all so much. Let me see if I can fit this. Let me see if I can make this work. I appreciate you all so much. I will bid you farewell, and I look forward to seeing you all next time.